What's up, everyone? Hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon. You know the drill. I have my mimosa with me today. I decided to opt for not a clear glass, so you can't be clocking me on how many mimosas I have, okay? Because you don't know when I refill or not. And also I just love this brewmate little thing. I don't know what you call it. Like an insulated wine cool whatever. I don't know what it's called, but yellow is my favorite color, so it's amazing. And yeah, so you guys can't clock me and be like, you refilled it again. But yes, I have my mimosa with me today. I was gonna take a sip, but I probably should wait till the sprint. I am 40-ish% into my first book of the dark romance readathon. If you didn't know, I'm participating in 2 readathons this week that both started today. So the Dark Romance Readathon, which I'm helping co-host along with a bunch of other lovely ladies, that starts today. So I'm starting today with a book for that instead of for the other readathon because I'm not co-hosting that one. I'm just participating in that one, and that's the Spooky Smart Bitch readathon. So a lot of things are happening, but my plan is to go from one to the next. So read one for the Dark Romance readathon and then read one for Spooky Smart Bitch. And then kind of like go that way, if that makes sense. I'm trying to make it easier for myself. I mean, I have more books picked out for the Dark Romance readathon just because I'm doubling up less in that one and the bingo board is bigger. I think for Spooky Smart Pitch, there's only technically 5 prompts. I think there's a bonus prompt and then like a life prompt, but there's actually only 5 or 4. I think it's 5 actual prompts. So yeah, so I have more books to read for the Dark Romance readathon than I do for Spooky Smart Bitch. But anyways, I started on my first book for Dark Romance readathon. Like I said, I'm reading Scream for Us by Molly Doyle. I read Melt for Us by Molly Doyle last December, and I really, really liked it. And this is technically the first book in that Masked Men series. But I mean, you could read them out of order. It really doesn't matter. But it took me like 10-15 minutes to read the first 40-ish%. So I'm live, laugh, loving for it so far. But let me know what you guys are reading today, what you're going to be doing. Also, let me know how your week went this week. I always love to know. But I will definitely be able to finish Scream for Us in the first sprint, for sure. And then, I'm also reading that for I guess I should have said, I'm reading it for the prompt of masked character because they're all wearing masks. They're all at a Halloween party dressed up as different people from horror movies. So like we've got Ghostface, Michael Myers, can't think of the other ones right now, but oh yeah, Jason's in there. And yeah, so there's a bunch of masks. There's a bunch of masks going on. But yeah, let me go through some of these comments. Hello. Here in my mimosa grocery order just arrived. Perfect timing. Yes, we love to see the support. We love the mimosas. I really needed it today, honestly. I had a pretty okay week, but it's always good to unwind on a Sunday. And then I have tomorrow off, which I was not expecting. They told us on Friday, hey, by the way, you guys have Monday off. And I was like, oh, okay. Awesome. Hello, Sabrina. I'm drinking coffee, but I wish it were a mimosa. I'm reading My Ex-Boyfriend's Dad by Casey Crown in 20% so far. I'm 20% in so far. Nice. I did drink a coffee first when I woke up just so I wouldn't only be running on mimosas, but yeah, I made like a pumpkin spice little thing. I got pumpkin spice almond creamer at the grocery store yesterday, and then I put some, what is it called? Pumpkin spice on top. It was delectable. But I've never heard of My Ex-Boyfriend's Dad. You're always coming in with these books that I've never heard of, but like in a good way. Not like, what the heck are you reading type of thing, but more like, I need to get more recs from you. But I am glad you're 20% in, and hopefully you'll be able to finish it today. Hello, hello, listening to the Hacienda while food prepping for gatherings happening this weekend. Amazing. Yeah, what are you guys doing for Labor Day tomorrow? Let me know. I'm not doing anything. I'm just going to be reading because, like I said, I didn't know I had it off until literally Friday. So I'm just going to read all day to try to get my TBR for this week in order. Because when I go back to work, it's going to be much harder for me to get through my TBR for both of the readathons because all of them are physical books and none of them are audiobooks. So I don't know why I did this to myself. Today's my husband's birthday and he's sprinting with us too. Hello! Glad you're here. What are you reading? Hi, reading Soulmates by Susan Lee while working. I hate that you're working, but I'm glad you're also reading, so multitasking. Hello, Angelia. I'm reading The Accidental Pinup. I have the weekend off and loving it. Yes, amazing, amazing. Hello, reading Good Girl's Guide to Murder. Might start New Moon as well. Yes, I also need to start New Moon at some point. We haven't discussed like when the live show is going to be yet, but it's still just the very beginning of the month, and I know a lot of people don't have their set schedules for later in the month. It's usually just 2 weeks out unless you work like Monday through Friday, 9 to 5 type of thing, you know? But I've been meaning to read Good Girl's Guide to Murder for so freaking long, and I don't know why I haven't yet. I mean, I have the physical copy, but I feel like I'm just gonna listen to it because I heard the audiobook's really good. But then also I think there's mixed media within the book, so maybe I should do both. I don't know. Let me know what you think. Hello, just started Night of the Mannequins for Spooky Smart Bitch. I love Night of the Mannequins. It was so quirky and weird, but also really fun. And it's really short, so why not? It's perfect for the Spooky Smart Bitch readathon. I started my new job this week, working from home and loving it. Amazing. All of the reading time. I mean, you could just be like, I am working, I'm reading, all the vibes are happening. I also have tomorrow off. Yes. Drinking coffee now, but got my wine ready. We love day drinking here. I know I'm like pushing everybody to drink during the day, but it's the holiday weekend. It's fine. Everything's fine. Hello, first time joining me live. Well, welcome. What are you going to be reading today? I'm reading an arc called The Mountain and the Sea. It's been a slow start, but it's starting to pick up at the 25% mark. You're always reading an arc. You are always reading an arc. I need to always be reading an arc. But I have some books that are literally coming out on Tuesday that I need to send reviews for, but I haven't read them yet. But I don't know if any of them fit into the prompts and stuff for either readathon that I'm participating in. So that sucks. But maybe I'll just have to do it anyways. Because I don't want to keep being behind on my arcs. I'm already really behind, and I'm trying to catch up and be better about actually sending the reviews in time. But things just get crazy, you know? They just get crazy. I just need to, one of these days, I'm going to be caught up, and it's going to be the best day of my life. How do you join in with the Twilight movie nights? So last month, I streamed it over, I said that weird, over Amazon Prime Watch Party. They have their own extension for watch parties. So I just sent everyone the link in the Discord and then also on Instagram. So you just click that link and you can join and chat while the movie's going on. But you would have to have Prime to be able to do it. But they took all of the movies off of Prime on the 31st of August. So I don't know if and when they're going to be put on another streaming service. If that happens, I might have to, if none of them have the streaming, if none of the streaming services have Twilight, I'm explaining this so bad. If none of the streaming services have Twilight, then I may have to stream the movies over Discord, like the Studio Ghibli readathon did, and then also that's what Mo and Christine do for their movie night book club. They stream them over Discord. I don't know how that works, so I'll have to ask them. But I'm hoping that they'll be put on Netflix or something, and then we can all just watch them on there. But yeah. But to watch them on Netflix, they don't have their own extension. It's just through Teleparty, which is an extension you put on your Google Chrome. But sorry if that didn't make any sense, but I tried to explain the best I could. When I ordered my mimosa stuff, I also ordered queso and a slice of cake, killing it. That's a weird combo, but I'm loving that for you. Queso and a slice of cake. What time is it for you? Do I know what time zone you're in? Because if it's noon, I mean, decisions need to be made. But like if it's what's 3 hours behind? If it's 7, no. What am I saying? If it's like 9 for you, then I'm a little concerned. He's reading Pieces of Me by, I'm not even gonna try, Hunter and Noel Zane. It's an MC series. Amazing. Pieces of Me. At first I was reading that and I was like, Pieces of Her by Karen Slaughter, but very different vibes. Very different vibes. Currently reading Akamath. What are you reading? I'm reading Scream for Us by Molly Doyle. It's a novella with a bunch of masked men. It's a good smutty time so far. I got about 40% into it. I'm going to be finishing it in the first sprint for sure, and then I'll probably ask for all of your guys' help to pick my next book. My Neck Alley Place is a terrifying place, Sarah. I'm doing my best here. That's why you're always reading arcs. I feel like you can't read what you, I mean, obviously you want to read the arcs, that's why you requested them, but I feel like if I were to only focus on my arcs, then I would never get to the books that I feel like reading, if that makes sense. I had Good Girl's Guide to Murder for like a year and a half and just started it last month. There's some mixed media, but I think it would be perfectly fine to listen to it on audio. Nice. It's not that long either, I don't think. I'm just not usually drawn to YA, which is probably why I've been putting off reading it for so long. Hello, I'm reading Just Like Mother by Anne Heltzel. Just bought it last night and had to start it because I'm so excited for it. I really want to read that too, and the cover of that book freaks me out. Like if you look in the mouth of the baby doll head, there's something in there. There's something in there, and it freaks me out every single time I look at it. I wish I owned a physical copy so that I could like take my magnifying glass and look in it, but it's creepy. It's creepy. I get free Booksy emails, so I find random books that sound good. That's the way to do it. I mean, I will just scroll and scroll on people's Instagrams and things like that and just screenshot things that look interesting, and that's how I find a lot of books. My Neck Alley shelf is a terrifying place there. I'm doing my best. You really are. They're playing Twilight movies in the theater near me in Brooklyn next weekend. Needless to say, I will be in attendance. Dang, that's amazing. But is there like a anniversary coming up or something? Like, what's the special occasion that they're going to be in theaters again? CST, and I couldn't just order OJ and champagne, so I got creative. You know, you got to do what you got to do. Sorry for the double message. I glitched. I haven't even started drinking yet. LOL. You are A-okay. I mean, I can't wait till you actually do start drinking because that'll be interesting. Some of these comments I'm going to be like, okay, who's drinking mimosas and who isn't? Hello, working, should be done soon. Finished Daisy Darker yesterday, 4.5 stars. Thinking of picking up The Good Daughter, the one by Karen Slaughter, correct? I've seen some mixed reviews for Daisy Darker. Like, a lot of people say they guessed all the twists, and it's very much a retelling of Agatha Christie, which I guess is kind of what it was pitched as, but, you know, you want something fresh and new. You don't want just recycled old stuff. But 4.5 stars is an amazing rating, and I'm glad you really liked it. I do own that book, and I do plan on picking it up somewhat soon. Hello? I have a wine cooler. Does that count? Yes, it does. Any alcoholic beverage counts. It's A-okay. Or just any beverage in general. If you don't feel like drinking, if you can't read and drink, we're about to see how that goes for me, actually, but I don't know. I'm going to pace myself so then I can actually get a lot of reading done because I do plan on reading like all day, and I will be on sprints later tonight with Amanda to kick off the Dark Romance Readathon. I mean, technically it's already started, so like these kind of count as like the kickoff sprints, but like those are branded as the Dark Romance Readathon sprints. But you get it. I don't need to explain. But let's go ahead and just jump into our first Sprinty Sprint. and I will see you all in 50 minutes. Hello, everyone. How did that first sprint go for you all? That was a pretty productive sprint for me, not gonna lie. I did finish Scream for Us by Molly Doyle, and it's gonna be a 5-star. I mean, it's hard to rate novellas just because obviously there's no character development. It's very just in and out. I mean, pun intended, I guess. But it's very much just like you're thrown into this situation, some stuff happens. No matter what the novella is about, it's like you're thrown in, you don't have any backstory. Maybe you get some backstory sprinkled in throughout, but like you just are diving deep right into the action. So it's hard to rate them, but I just rate them off of enjoyment, pure enjoyment, pure entertainment. And so that one was a 5-star. So it's matching Melt for us. So Molly Doyle, the next book she comes out with, I'm going to read, if it's a novella or a book. But after I finished that, I did decide to jump into one of my books for Spooky Smart Bitch. So I started Mary by Nat Cassidy. Also, this is the only bookmark that was within reaching distance of me. It's a little too happy for this book, so I'm going to switch it probably to my It bookmark. But yeah, this is the only bookmark I had. It does not match the vibe at all. But I got to chapter 1, or like part 1, because there is an introduction by the author at the very beginning, which I would recommend you read. And then there is part 1, and then it goes into chapter 1, because there's time jumps. So I'm in chapter 1 now on page 16. The font in this book is so tiny. The book itself, for a horror book, I feel, it's a little big. I mean, it's not huge, but then when you look at the font, then you're like, wait a second, why? And the margins are huge. Like, I don't even know if you can really see, but that is some tiny font. Tiny font. But yeah, I'm liking it so far. I mean, I'm only 16 pages in, so I don't know, but I'm liking it so far. And also, the cover is just everything. But how did you guys do during that first sprint? I'm thinking of maybe doing an hour for the second sprint. I don't know. I'm just feeling like reading. So let me know if you guys would be down for hour sprints for the rest of the time, or if you just want an hour sprint for the next one, and then we can switch back to 50 minutes. But yeah, just let me know. Also, I'm 1 mimosa down. I'll be making another mimosa in the next sprint. I just can't wait to see how downhill this goes, or how uphill. You know what I mean? I maybe did laundry and took a shower that sprint, but I have poured the first mimosa. Yes, love to see it. I did some laundry yesterday, so I wouldn't have to do as much today, but I still probably need to do another load later on. I'm not doing it during these sprints. It's like a normal Sunday sprint thing for me to do, is to be like, I gotta go do laundry really quick, but it's not a typical Sunday, you know? I read 46 pages, about to open this wine cooler, and ate some pretzel goldfish. Amazing. Pretzel goldfish, I love them in theory, but they dry my mouth out so much. Is that just a me problem? But I don't think it is. Pretzel goldfish, they really make me have cotton mouth for whatever reason. But 46 pages, that's amazing. Finished my book. What did you were reading? Wait, let me go back up to these comments. What were you reading? Did you start it today? Hold on. The Accidental Pinup. I gotta look this up. Accidental Pinup. Oh, I've seen this cover before. Things are heating up behind the camera. Yeah, I've seen this cover. It looks really cute. But did you like it? What is your final rating? Read 35 pages of Love on the Brain. Amazing. Yeah, I was reading, what is it called? Stuck with You, the novellas last Sunday for my sprints. I read Stuck with You. It was all right. I gave it a 3-star. And then I started. What is the other one? Under One Roof. It's the one with the pink cover. And I pretty much forgot I was reading it, so I don't know. I don't know if I'm coming back to it, but and I don't even know if I want to read Love on the Brain. I just feel like I have to wait till the hype dies down just a little bit. I watched 3 TBR videos. The next sprint is for reading. I mean, gotta catch up on that watch later. I have to do that too. I have so many videos. And it's like I watch all of my friends' videos and then I forget to comment as if I just know that they're gonna know I was there watching it. And it's like, they don't know you're watching their videos unless you comment. So I gotta go back and comment on some videos as well. But not doing that during these sprints. I'm gonna be reading for sure. Read 30 pages of Night of the Mannequins. I struggle with Stephen Graham Jones' writing. It never flows for me, but liking the story so far. I think I've only read Night of the Mannequins and what's the other one? It's also a shorter book. I haven't read a full-length novel from him yet, but The Only Good Indians is probably the one I would start with. What is the other one called? It's a novella. I read both of those books, the Night of the Mannequins and this one, in my very first vlog on my channel, my very first video on my channel even, for a 24-hour reading vlog. And my very first 24-hour readathon that I did was my best. I started off with a bang, and then all the other ones haven't been as good. So, hate that for me. I was late, but I'm hoping to get some of Hook, Line, and Sinker done. I love that one even more than It Happened One Summer. It's my favorite out of the two. So I hope that you like it. Productive sprint for me, listened to music, and did laundry. Everyone's doing their laundry today. I love that for us. Hello, hello. Started the audiobook of Carrie Soto to distract myself from my brutal 13-mile run in triple digits. Could never be me. I think the last time, I can walk, but I cannot run. Running is not good for me because I have a lot of knee problems. I mean, that could be an excuse, but like if I overexert myself and I use my knee too much, I have nobody wants to know about this, but I have like very little fluid in my kneecaps. So if they're used too much, then my bones will start like, rubbing against each other when I walk even afterwards. So it's not a good thing. So I just don't run. But Carrie Soto, getting back on topic, Carrie Soto was really, really good. I used to go to tennis camp when I was younger, so I don't know if that's why I liked it so much, but I'm just convinced that Taylor Jenkins Reid can do no wrong. I read Malibu Rising like right before it too. And as we all know, Carrie Soto is in Malibu Rising, so I would definitely recommend that first. But the audiobook of Carrie Soto is amazing. It's amazing. I would never recommend, that's like a strong thing to say, but I don't think I would recommend reading Carrie Soto physically the same way I would not recommend reading Daisy Jones and the Six physically, because I feel like the enjoyment would be different because Daisy Jones and the Six is actual interview format, and then Carrie Soto, I've never seen the physical book, so I don't know what it's written like, but I feel the same way. And also at the tennis matches when they're just explaining how the game is going, it would just be boring to read with your eyes. I need to look at the prompts for the Spooky Smart Bitch readathon again and see if I have anything to fit them. You should participate. Hello, happy Sunday. Hello, hello. I'm reading Magnolia Parks by Jessa Hastings, and I'm 53 pages in and not sure I'm liking it. An hour sprint is cool. I've been trying to pick Magnolia Parks back up for a week and a half now, and it's just not happening. It's really just not happening. I don't know what it is, but I just really can't do it right now. And then obviously I'm taking a break because it doesn't fit into any dark romance readathon prompts, and it doesn't fit into any of the spooky smart bitch prompts. So now I can be like, okay, purposely I can't come back to this. But at the end of the week, or I guess next Monday when both of these readathons are over, then I won't have any excuses to not pick it back up. I did spookify my bathroom. Yes! I gotta do that. I want to decorate already. No pretzel goldfish also dries out my mouth. Exactly. Exactly. So I guess it's good that you got your wine cooler. I just have to fold and put away my laundry. I started that book on Friday. Nice. I rated it a 4-star. I might have to look into it. Also, but I haven't really been in the mood for rom-coms recently, so maybe I'll read it. I don't know, because now it's that time of year where all I want to read are like horror books or just cozier books. So I don't know. I don't know. I might have to wait till next year. Read 20% of The Last Housewife. I like it so far. I really like that book. I did guess the twist, but I still really, really liked it, and the writing was really, really good. I haven't read In My Dreams I Hold a Knife yet, but I gotta get to that. It dawned on me that I woke up at 6 in the morning to order a $140 book set from England. That happened. Listen, decisions have to be made, and you made the correct one for you in the moment. So that's all that can be said about that. Read 30 pages, then someone showed up early for the party tonight and chatted with them the rest of the sprints. Nice. 30 pages is great. I'm 12% into Break Me by K.A. Tucker. K.A. Tucker. I read The Simple Wild by K.A. Tucker, and I really, really liked it. I did not like... I keep saying really, really. Every single time I say it, I'm like, okay, Kevin Gates. Like, are you Kevin Gates? Does anyone know that song? Throwback. But yeah, K.A. Tucker, The Simple Wild made me sob like a freaking baby. The second book, I don't even know what it's called. I did not like that one as much. Yeah, I want to reread Malibu Rising now. Yeah, it was my first time reading it, and I was like, I really like this book. It's so good. Like, all of her books are just so good. I'm getting an autographed copy of Carrie Soto with my meet and greet tickets this Thursday, but I don't plan on ever actually physically reading it. That's just for shelf candy. Exactly. Like, I have listened to the audiobook of Daisy Jones and the Six, but I really just want to buy the book to have it because it wasn't a 5-star. It's my only Taylor Jenkins read I've read that was less than a 5-star, but I still want it for my collection, you know, because I still love it, but I would never actually pick it up. I have a few books like that, actually. The Accidental Pinup takes place around Thanksgiving and Christmas that time. Interesting. Okay. I mean, the cover didn't really, like, give any of that away, but I'm intrigued. Okay, so let me go ahead and change the timer to an hour for this next sprint. And I will see you all in 1 hour. Hello. How did everyone do during that last sprint? I am on cloud 9 right now because I've had stacks of books sitting on the floor of my book room for like months now, and I just was too lazy to put them where they went. I arranged them in like neat stacks, but they were still stacked on the floor, and it was really bothering me. And so I decided that I was going to switch over to the audiobook of Mary, because I do have that one on Libro. I used one of my credits for Mary, but because I have the physical copy, I was like, I want to read physically. But then I was like staring at my book stacks. They're really bothering me more than they normally do. And I was like, I'm going to do something about it. So I turned on the freaking audiobook and I finally got them all off of the floor. Finally. And I just feel like this weight has been lifted off my shoulders. But the downside of all that was now I have no idea what the heck is going on in Mary. I am really confused. I was listening, but that's why I wanted to not just listen to the audiobook. I wanted to either listen to it and follow along or just physically read it, because I knew that my mind would probably wander and like I wouldn't get it as much if I were to just listen to the audiobook. So that's pretty much what happened, but I don't know if I'm confused enough to go back in it. I think I get the gist of what's going on, but so I'm really happy about no longer having books on my floor, but then I'm not so happy about kind of losing what the heck's going on in this book. But now I'm on chapter 11, so I'm on page 64. But I am liking the writing style, I will say. It's just very hard to get through because, like I said before, the font is just so tiny. So I feel like I was even listening to the audiobook at 2.5 speed, and it took me an hour to get through 50 pages at 2.5 speed. Make it make sense. But anyways, how did that sprint go for all of you? I would love to know. Let me go back to some of these comments. I got to chapter 7 of The Fastest Way to Fall by Denise Williams. I'm liking it so far. Amazing. I've heard of that one. I think, let me look up the cover before I just spew words out of my mouth. Not the fastest car in the world. That's not what I want. The Fastest Way to Fall. I think Angelia really likes this book, if I'm not mistaken. The cover looks very familiar. But so you're liking it. How many chapters are there? 40 more pages for me, only 50 to go. Nice. You're going to definitely finish that. I'm at least doing 2 more sprints. I do have to check and see what time Amanda's sprints are. And I will also link those here so then you guys can go there tonight if you want to. But I got to check on what time those ones start because I'm going to be in those as well. So I want to end these with enough time for me to have a little bit of downtime before I hop on to more sprints. Or, maybe I'll just go right up until. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Rotating between grading papers and reading graded 5 papers. I used to want to be a teacher when I was growing up. Is it as great as, did you dream of being a teacher when you were younger? Is it as great as you expected it to be? Because I had 3 dreams as a little kid. I wanted to be a singer. I wanted to be, 4 dreams, I guess. 4 dreams. Listen, I gotta make one of these happen, but I really wanted to be a singer, an actress, a librarian, or an English teacher. Those are my dreams. So, yeah, just a little bit about me, Read 21 pages and had dinner. Nice. Hello, just joined in the last sprint. I read 33 pages of Book Lovers, and I love it so much. I'm almost done, but this is a 5-star, no doubt about it. Yeah, we read that for the Sugar and Spice Book Club, and there were definitely, like, mixed ratings. I mean, mine was mine was the lowest rating. I gave it a 3-star. It was good, but it feels like every Emily Henry book I read, it just goes down. So I started off with Beach Read, obviously, and that one was 4 stars. And then I read People We Meet on Vacation, and that was a 3.5. And I read Book Lovers, and that was a 3. So needless to say, I'm pretty nervous about her newest release. I love the cover, but I'm very nervous that it's going to be like a 2-star. But I know a lot of people love Book Lovers. Darian was the only one, I think, in our group that gave it a 5-star. She said it's like an all-time favorite now. So I love that. Finally home, picking up The Good Daughter by Karen Slaughter. How are the mimosas treating you? I'm on my second one, and I had a little bit of a blunder when I was trying to make it because I have one of those orange juice things that has the handle and then the little spout. And for some reason, the spout was like being really finicky. It was not me, I swear. It was not me. I was trying to pour it out and it just like blew down the side. So it was very annoying and very sticky. So I had to clean that up during that sprint. But yeah, so that was firstly why my camera was off, because I was going to make another mimosa. And then I decided that today was the day I was going to finally clean up my book room once and for all. 42 pages, amazing. 30 more pages of Night of the Mannequins. How are you liking it? Anyone subscribe to Book of the Month? I don't know what to pick this month. Need suggestions. So I'm trying to save money because I have a trip coming up at the end of this month into October. So I put my Book of the Month subscription on pause for 3 months. I know if you cancel, you have to actually like call them up, but to put your membership on pause, you just have to like do it in the app. So that's what I did. So I don't even know what the Book of the Month books are this month. And also I'm on a book buying ban, so those two things made it nearly impossible for me to keep being subscribed to Book of the Month. But I know that Love on the Brain is one of the books because that's the one I feel like everyone is choosing. But other than that, I don't know what the other books are. Yes, I wanted to be a teacher when I was a kiddo. I enjoy it, but it's a lot of work. Yeah, I just don't know if I'm too much of a kid. Not even a kid. I'm just not a fan of being an adult. So like, how could I be in charge of other, like, I don't love kids. I would not be a teacher for kids. It would be like high school. But I feel like I'm too much on their level to be in charge of them. I feel like no one would take me seriously. I mean, that's happened in old jobs when I was the manager, like actually in charge of people. No one would take me seriously. I don't know if it's because my age or because most of them were men and I'm a woman. I don't know. I'm just putting it out there. I'm an English teacher. Amazing. You're living one of my 4 dreams. Actually got some reading done that sprint. It was the mimosa kept me focused. I love this for you. My influence made you read. So I love that for me. Give myself a pat on the back. Got to page 63 and I can't continue reading Magnolia Parks. Oh no, I picked up A Good Girl's Guide to Murder and got to chapter 2. Nice. Yeah, just switch out books. If you're not loving it, just switch it out. Life's too short. Read 10 pages and then started watching TBR game videos. A time well spent. Sarah, is that a Brewmate mug? It is. It definitely is. I have like the one that looks more like a tumbler, and then this one's like the one for wine. But they're both the same color. I have them both in yellow because yellow is my freaking brand, apparently. No way. I actually liked Book Lovers the best. I'm hesitant to pick up People We Meet on Vacation, though, because I didn't hear great things about it. If you don't like Friends to Lovers, then you definitely won't like it. I do like Friends to Lovers if it's done well, but I just feel like It was sort of lackluster. Another Friends to Lovers that I loved way more than People We Meet on Vacation was the one by ooh, the timer went off. Um who is it by? Oh, Love in Other Words by Christina Lauren. I would definitely recommend that one over People We Meet on Vacation, but definitely try it out. I mean, I am definitely the unpopular opinion most of the time. Exactly. Proving my point. I gave People We Meet on Vacation 4.5 stars. Yes. And then I know Jan was reading it. We were buddy reading it at the time, and she also gave it 4.5 stars, I believe, or 5 stars. I'm pretty sure it was 4.5. She really, really liked it, and she loved their banter. She thought it was funny and just a good time. So everyone has different opinions. I'm an English and history teacher too. The new school year starts next week in Austria, and I'm honestly already so nervous. Oh no, don't be nervous. You'll do fine. But that's honestly a lot to juggle. An English and history teacher? Could not be me. Not I, pumpkin pie. Listen, I live out of my roommates, LMAO. Yeah, I keep them in their little things they come in, like those little cardboard boxes, because they're so nice. And I don't have like I don't know. I just love keeping them contained in those little cardboard. You get it. Those little things they come in. I just store them in there for whatever reason. I like Friends to Lovers, but I did not vibe with You and Me on Vacation because I did not like Poppy. And Poppy is a very pick me energy girl in all of these books. I mean, isn't the girl in the Love Hypothesis, what is her name? I just know that there are a few poppies slash I can't even think of the other name that's being used a lot recently, but I'm like, as soon as they introduce their name, I try to put there in whatever. But as soon as they introduce their name and it's Poppy, I'm like, okay, I already know you're not gonna be my favorite. You are gonna be the bane of my existence. Truly. Olive, yes. Olive, Pop, like those kinds of names are not my vibe. I'm immediately like, no, not gonna root for you whatsoever. But I did like the Love Hypothesis more than the People We Meet on Vacation. So it's not all about the name. But let's go ahead and jump into our next sprint. I will see you all in 1 hour. Hello. I was trying to wait till I got to the end of that chapter, but it ended pretty much right when the timer went off. So now I'm on chapter 16, and I was actually thinking about switching books in the next sprint because I'm not really loving this. I mean, something that just happened, I was loving because it's something that I understand, and I was like, me too. But overall, I'm just not vibing. So I think I might switch to a dark romance. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling like I should read Psycho by Onley James just to give myself a little bit of a break. I was watching Lexi's video, Books with Lexi, put up her TBR, and I was tagged. So I was like, okay, what did she say about me? So I watched the video, and she was talking about Mary and saying that she's excited to read it because she's heard that it has been the writing has been compared to Katrina Ward's writing, and the one Katrina Ward book I've read, which is The Last House on Needless Street. Oh my god. The Last House on Needless Street, I did not like at all. I gave it 1 star. So now that's all that's happening in the back of my head is thinking like I'm not going to like this book because I don't like The Last House on Needless Street. It's just playing in the back of my head. But I will say there was something that was really funny that happened. They were talking about podcasts, and I listen to some podcasts, and I also listen to a true crime podcast, and I'm pretty sure that's what they were talking about in this book without actually saying it. But they said she presses play on the podcast she was listening to, a chat show with 2 peppy, sarcastic female hosts who are currently talking about a serial killer named the Crossbow Cannibal. It's gory, unpleasant stuff, but the hosts are so gleeful, so delighted you think they were talking about an old Buster Keaton routine. It must be morbid that they're talking about, and that's the podcast I listen to because the 2 co-hosts are female. They're sarcastic, they're peppy. They have an episode on the Crossbow Cannibal, and it's just amazing. And, like, she was talking about how she just met this girl and she's fascinated by the hidden edges to her. She looks nothing like the sort of person who I'd imagine enjoys hearing about dismemberment, cannibalism. I find myself wondering if I was ever so confident and comfortable at that age. Where does that come from and where does it go? Literally, same. I don't think anyone would peg me for somebody who listens to podcasts about dismemberment and murder and things like that, but here I am. But now I'm on page 102, or I guess 103, because that's the start of the next chapter. And I think I am still gonna switch books in the next sprint. I don't know if I should start The Madhouse, which is the group book for the Dark Romance Readathon, or if I should read Psycho. I think I might read Psycho. I think I need that break. Okay, I think I need the break. Hello, Kim. I'm reading Night of the Mannequins. Was out all morning and glad this is still on so that I could catch some of it. Yes, I'm glad to have you here. I've missed you. I am halfway through my audiobook while I do some chores now. I'm listening to The It Girl and had no idea what chapter I'm on because they aren't numbered. Ew, I hate that. Let me know if you like The It Girl or not, because I'm honestly not interested at all, but it is the book club pick for the book troop run by Gabby, and then it's also the book club pick for the Literally Dead book club this month. So clearly there's some buzz around it, but I think it's just because it's Ruth Ware. But I haven't been seeing the best reviews for people that have actually read it. So let me know if you end up liking it, and maybe I'll listen to the audiobook. I'm not going to pick it up physically, but maybe I'll listen to the audiobook. I'm 38% in. I've been doing everything but reading. I mean, with the pregnant pause, I wouldn't want to read either. Sarah, I need you to be proud of me because that would usually be the sprint that I would nap during, and I didn't. I'm so proud of you, honestly. Did you read though, or did you just not nap? Because I mean, either way, I'm proud. But did you read, or did you just sit there? Filmed and edited 2 vlog clips and then watched more TBR games. LOL. That's hella productive. So you keep doing you. 3 chapters of All the Feels. The one by Olivia Dade? Question mark. I know I said that as a question, but it sounded weird at the end. But All the Feels, I think that's by Olivia Dade. I've read, spoiler alert, and I liked it. I thought it was a little bit long, but I thought it was cute. I feel like that's in reference to exactly. I was like, okay, you're not just gonna come out and like promote Morbid. I get it. I mean, I don't get it. You should just name drop and be like, they're listening to Morbid. But it's literally Morbid. There's no other podcast that I know of that has 2 female hosts, sarcastic, peppy, and that have covered the Crossbow Cannibal. I could be wrong, I could be proven wrong, but most of the ones I know of are very like factual, which is why some people don't like listening to Morbid, because they are very chatty and sarcastic, like they go on tangents a lot. But I think that's nice because I feel like I'm having a conversation with them, like I'm listening to just a conversation instead of listening to somebody read me a textbook. I don't know. I like Morbid a lot. I pre-ordered Elena's book, Neva. I pre-ordered her book and it comes out on the 13th. And I cannot wait to read it. I think I might do a vlog where I just read that book. I don't know if enough people would be interested in tuning into that, but maybe if I market it the correct way, then people would want to watch it. But I'm so freaking excited for that book. And it's not that long either, which I thought it was going to be longer than it actually is, because I saw on her Instagram stories the other day, she was holding the physical copies for the first time and she turned it to the side, and it's pretty short. So I can't wait to read it. I'm just going to read it on release day. That's what's going to happen. And yes, I am on a book buying ban, but I pre-ordered that months ago, so nobody try to clock me and say that I broke my book buying ban, because I did not. 46 pages, getting so much read today. Yes, claps all around. Where does it come from? Where does it go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Honestly, yeah. That was a deep cut. That brought back some memories. I'm actually liking it. I just think it's still a little too long. Yeah, I think I put that in my what is it called? January book tag about one of the new releases that I was not gonna read or not excited for, and I still am sticking by that, but like I could be convinced if enough people like it, or not even like it, if enough people love it, then I may just have to look into it. 12 pages and a lot of finished lessons on Duolingo. Their freaking social media page is so freaking funny. That owl is wildin' half the time. He's really wildin'. The pregnant pause, I'm still mad about it. It's just such a weird phrase. Like, why? How is a pause pregnant? I just don't understand. Because it holds a lot of weight? Like, are you making a weight joke? I don't know what's going on. Yes, Olivia Dade. Nice. I'm trying to be that girl who edits vlogs as she goes. We'll see how long that lasts. LOL. I have something in the works for this week, but I'm not going to say it out loud, because if it doesn't happen, then I don't want to be like, I have to apologize for not doing what I said I was going to do. But I have something in the works that I need to consistently edit my vlogs as it's happening, like each day of the vlog as it's happening. If you catch my drift. Wink, wink, hint, hint. I read. Nice. I did my audiobook memoir while I cleaned the kitchen and had another mimosa. Now I'm back to the e-arc for the next sprint. Nice. We'll both be switching books in the next sprint. And I'm probably going to make another mimosa in the next sprint as well. Probably. Perfect timing, actually. I was like, the next sprint. And then the timer goes off. All the Feels is better than Spoiler Alert, in my opinion. Nice. Definitely not something I will read this year. That sounds so crazy to say. I'm already making my TBR for next year because the next few months are just going to be spooky books and probably a lot of dark romances. Nothing like light will make its way into my TBR for the rest of the year. I mean, maybe. If I get bogged down with a lot of dark stuff, then maybe, but I feel as though no rom-coms will be in my TBR for the rest of the year. No contemporaries, no fluffy book. Like, it's just not going to happen for me. Another podcast it could be is My Favorite Murder. Yeah, I mean, they do kind of go on tangents, but I feel like less, if that makes sense. They do chat, but you're right. It could be either. We got to ask Nat Cassidy which one it is. Be like, I know you didn't name drop, but is it My Favorite Murder or is it Morbid? Which one are you talking about? I finished the Thunderhead last night and I need a break before continuing with the Toll. If you know, you know. I really liked Scythe, and then I didn't like Thunderhead as much as everyone else seems to. I feel like it's everyone's favorite within the three. I know there's a new one coming out maybe next year. I don't remember. But Thunderhead is like everyone's favorite. I didn't really like it, so I just never continued with the Toll. So let me know if you end up liking it when you get to it. But it's just, yeah. I was like, I'm not interested. But again, I literally have to have the unpopular opinion every single time. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't try to be this way. It's just how I am. I don't think My Favorite Murder covers that specific case. I'll look into it during the sprint. I have a lot to do during the sprint. What is this book? I'll buddy read it with you. What are we talking about? What is this book? Oh, wait. No. I know what you're talking about. It's by Elena. It's called The Butcher and the Wren. It comes out on the 13th. But it's a horror. No, it's not a horror. It's like a thriller, a dark thriller. And I just can't wait. I just cannot wait. It's about an autopsy technician, which Elena is, so she can write very accurately about this. But I'm so excited for it, honestly. Like, I cannot wait. This owl gives me nightmares. Not the nightmares. The green. Who knew that an owl that's neon green could be so scary? Is it like a 9-month pause? Honestly, like, what is it? What is a pregnant pause? Hello, Jean. Got 2 chapters read at 87%. This book feels like it's going on forever. 4th Hades series, Timber. Oh, is this by Tate James? Is this what you were reading the other day too? Hello. Did anyone read Pen Pal by J.T. Gessinger? I didn't. I have yet to read a book by its author, but I think the first one I'll read is Ruthless Creatures. I think that's what it's called. Not sure. Pre-ordered. Yes, it's happening. We're going to buddy read it. It's happening. I am literally so excited. I'm going to read it the day of, though. So mark your calendar next. I mean, if freaking Amazon delivers it on the day of. I think the last book I pre-ordered, or one of the last books I pre-ordered, was Reminders of Him, and that didn't get to me till like 2 days after. So if this book gets delivered on the day of, I'm reading it the day of. I'm starting a vlog right then and there. It's happening. It's happening. I read Pen Pal and loved it. Nice. Ruthless Creatures is so good. I feel like that's where everyone starts with JT. I like how I just said JT, like we're on a first name basis. Anyways, yes, Tay James. I still need to read the Hate series. I really, really do. I might try to squeeze it into my readathon this week, but I don't know. I can't make any promises. Okay, let's go ahead and jump into our next sprint. So let's do another hour. and I will see you all in an hour. Hello. I'm so glad I switched books because I'm Live Laugh loving for Psycho by Onley James. I did get a little distracted at the beginning of the sprint, not gonna lie. I was on Instagram for a little bit too long. And I also did look up to make sure that I was correct, but okay, sorry, I'm so giddy over this book. Anyway, so I did look up if My Favorite Murder did a an episode on the Crossbow Cannibal, and they have not. So it's definitely morbid that Nat Cassidy was talking about. So like I'm fangirling even though I'm obviously not a part of morbid, but like just something I know being referenced in a book that I also love is just chef's kiss. So yeah, but I was looking that up and then I got sidetracked on Instagram on like those reels that are suggested for you or whatever. Sorry, I have like a piece of fuzz on my nose. Anyway, so yeah, I did that. I made another mimosa and then I started reading Psycho and I am on page 55 and I'm literally having the best time ever. And they just talked about, I thought it was so funny. There was already a Twilight reference. They said, bruh, those are thinking thoughts, not speaking thoughts, Noah coached. You can't just go around telling strangers you've imprinted on them like some werewolf in a Twilight movie. They won't get it. And I literally laughed so hard. But how did that sprint go for all of you? And that was our second to last sprint. So the next sprint will be our last because the sprints on Amanda's channel, aka Ginger Snapped Reads, to kick off the Dark Romance Readathon, which started today, are going to be happening at 7 p.m. EDT, sorry. And I have the link that I can post. So those start at 7, and right now it is almost 5 my time. So I'm planning on doing one last sprint, maybe taking us to the next top of the hour. I don't know. What do you guys want? Do you want a 45-minute sprint? Do you want a 50-minute sprint? An hour sprint? I'm literally down for whatever because I'm just going to be going through this book. But here is the link for the sprints that'll be happening at 7 EDT. So tune in. I will be there. And yeah, so it's just going to be a sprinting day because I feel like when you are live, it feels like you've been live for 2 seconds and also 10 hours all at once. I don't understand how it works, but I feel like I just got on these sprints, but I've almost been on here for 5 hours already. How does it work? I don't know. But yeah, these are the sprints that'll be happening on Mana's channel at 7. Let me scroll back up to some of these comments. Yeah, I was making another mimosa during that sprint too. All the other Tate James I've listened to with audiobooks. This is my first Kindle book, and it seems a little long and repetitive. Interesting. Are all of Tate James' books, are they just Audible? Because I know a lot of indie romances, they just have Audible audiobooks. They're not like on Libby or Scribd or anything like that. But if they're on there, then I will definitely check them out. I know that the Onley James books, the first book, Unhinged, was on my Libby app for my library, but none of the other ones were on there for audiobooks. So that's why that's part of the reason why I guess I'm reading this not physically, but like on my Kindle. You get what I'm saying? I'm not listening to the audiobook because none of the other audiobooks were on Libby. I don't know if they're on Audible, but again, I've canceled that subscription as well, or put it on a hiatus. So I put a 3-month pause on that one as well to save up some money. But yeah, if they're not just on Audible, then I'll be checking them out. Now I want a mimosa. I think I'll run out for a bubble tea. Ooh, that sounds so good too, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe. Sarah, Sunday, Sarah Sprints. I always miss these because I sleep in afternoon, so annoying, but always watch them back later. Thanks, Kay. That literally, I don't know if you saw, but I looked up during the sprint and I read this comment and I was just smiling from ear to ear. This made me so happy. I love that you tune in and I love that you watch them back later. I love the support. Hearts. I bought my first Christmas present today. I'm starting early. That is very early. It is literally September, or the beginning of September. But I'm usually the one the week before Christmas being like, okay, what does everyone want for Christmas? And they're like, we already have your gifts. What are you doing? But yeah, we're doing one more sprint. I might be able to finish Night of the Mannequins. Yes. Are you liking it so far? I'm on page 45 of 131. It's a weird one for sure, and it was definitely different from what I expected, but I did end up really, really liking it. Yes, Katie, let us know if you are still here. Love all this love. Got to page 75. Oh. I was like, wait, what a second? Okay. So after the sprint, got to page 75 of 131 of Night of the Mannequins. You should definitely be able to finish it, dare I say, in the next sprint, if we sprint for an hour. Ate supper and listened to The Twisted Ones. The one by T. Kingfisher? Question mark? I've read The Hollow Ones by T. Kingfisher, and I will never, ever... That was like, I was burned by that book. Most of the time, if I don't like a book by an author that I've read for the first time, I'm willing to give them another chance. But The Hollow Places just left such a sour taste in my mouth that I just do not want to read another T. Kingfisher book. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry at the same time. No matter how good it sounds, I'm not going to do it. I got to stick to my guns, you know? What are you reading? I'm reading Psycho by Onley James. I was reading Mary, and I got 103 pages into it, I think. But it just wasn't the vibe. But this book is definitely the vibe. Definitely what I needed. I stared at the ceiling and read 10 pages. I keep staring out my window because if you guys have seen on my Instagram stories yesterday, I watched Men. It's an A24 movie. And there's one, it's not a spoiler, it's fine. But there's one scene of the movie. She goes to this house, right? Because something has happened. I'm not going to tell you what. Something has happened, so she's like needing a getaway. So she goes to this house that's very old, has tons of windows. And this man named Jeffrey is like the house owner, and he lives like a little bit away from this house. So I guess he has two houses. I don't know. But yeah, so like he rents it out to people. So she's renting out the house and she's sitting doing work because, you know, a girl's still got to work and make money. She's sitting doing work, and this naked man, there's a lot of nudity in this movie. So if you're not fine with that, then like don't watch it. But this man literally just walks up behind this glass door that's behind her. He's just standing there and she can't see him because she's just on her laptop and like on her phone and whatever. And he's just like standing behind her, literally naked. And it freaks me out. And she doesn't see him. And then she gets a call from somebody and they're like, oh, give me a tour of the house. So she starts moving around the house and the guy is still like at the window and looking at her like, he's kind of like, why aren't you seeing me? Like, I'm right here. How could you miss me? And I'm like, how could you miss him? because there's windows everywhere, and it just freaked me out. So this window that's right here, not open, but like the blinds are open to let more light in. I just keep looking over at them to make sure that there is no naked man watching me. Honestly, I'm going through it. That movie kind of freaked me out, not gonna lie. I think it's also because I'm home alone. That's another reason. But yeah, I knew it. You knew what? What did you know? What did you know? I'm in EDT, so Eastern time. Did not read. LOL, just over here planning content for 2020. Just casual. Casually planning out content for 2023. I mean, I'm already making my TBR for next year. I got to plan out my 22 books to read in 2022 already. But that's if I get to my 23 books to get to in 2023. For wow, you're planning ahead. I mean, it's not that far ahead if you think about it, which is insane. Graded 7 papers. Love that for you. 50 or an hour. Okay. Whatever works for you is fine by me. Brittany, I spelled your name wrong. That's how I feel when I do live sprints on my channel also. Exactly. It's like the time flies by, but then also it feels like, okay, I've been here forever. I've been sitting in the same spot forever. So true. Time flies when I'm live. Exactly. I'm trying to be that girl who has content, so maybe I can batch some things. Have you said where you are going on this trip? I have not said, and I'm not going to until I'm there. It is a secret. It is a secret. All of the Hate / Madison James and Hades were at my library with Overdrive. I'll have to look into it because I do own the first book, but because of my book buying ban, once I read that one, and if I love that one, then I'll want to continue. I think they are on Kindle Unlimited though. Maybe. But if I wanted to listen to the audiobooks, then yeah, I would definitely check out my library. I do like Night of the Mannequins. I like it way better than The Last Final Girl. Yeah. I don't know why I was reading that as what's the one by I have it on my shelf. What's the one by freaking what's his name? I'm looking at all my thrillers and I cannot find it. The Final Girl Support Group. That's what I was getting that mixed up with for a second. And I was like, wait, what? Why are you comparing two different authors? The only ones I've read are novellas from Stephen Graham Jones, which I think The Last Final Girl is also a shorter book, if I'm not mistaken. But I haven't read My Heart's a Chainsaw or The Only Good Indians, even though I've had that on my Kindle for like the longest time ever. I will definitely finish it. Yes, you will. Yep, The Twisted Ones by T. Kingfisher. I hope you really like it. I hope you do. That is not said with any like ill intent whatsoever. I mean it. What didn't you like about The Hollow Places? I have a really hard time picturing things when I read, and that book specifically was very reliant on imagery and just I could not. And also it was just so convoluted. The beginning was great because I did like the sarcasm and all of that from the main character. I can't even remember her name, but the main character, I did really like that. But then when we got into the actual plot of the book and like this happens and blah blah, like I could just not get my brain to wrap around anything that was going on. It was just blanks. I was drawing blanks. And it just wasn't, I don't know. Like, I don't even know if that's probably not an author problem. It's probably more of a me problem. But at the same time, it just made me not want to read anything else from this author. Are you going to read The Butcher and the Wren? Yes, we were just talking about this earlier. And Neva and I are going to buddy read it. I'm reading it the day it comes out. I've had it pre-ordered for months. And I'm literally so excited. So excited. I hope it doesn't let me down. I have high hopes. Timber is finally getting good. Actually read the whole sprint, got a long chapter read. Yes. 50 pages left. Amazing, amazing. Okay, a secret, no problem. The Last Final Girl is a novella. Okay. Yeah, I know the cover of it, I just didn't know how many pages it was. I'm not sure about it, at this point, I'm not sold, it's my first tea Kingfisher. Okay, okay. Tay James are on Kindle Unlimited, she tends towards having cliffhanger endings. I'm not opposed to a cliffhanger ending, if it's done well. I like being left on the edge of my seat. I was gonna say something, but it could be a spoiler, so never mind. But it was about a movie that I rewatched recently. That makes sense. I'm a really visual reader. I love the hollow places. Yeah, it's like I think that's the problem I'm having in Mary as well because she's seeing all these things and I just cannot picture it. I get it that it's supposed to be scary, but I just can't picture it. So it's all just going over my head. But again, that's not the author's fault, so I don't know who I can blame for that. The Butcher and the Wren today I pre-ordered The Butcher and the Wren today so I can buddy read it with Sarah. Also, I'm just always going to yell her name now. Exactly. I'm always the one in the chat that's in all caps, so I love that for me. Pulling a Sarah. They're done well as cliffhanger endings, but you want to read the next one immediately, which I will do. The Butcher and the Wren audio is on NetGalley. There's an audiobook already for it? I mean, obviously it's NetGalley, but I don't I wanna read it physically, though. I do. I really do wanna read it physically. Okay. I'm thinking we should just continue on with what we've been doing and go for an hour sprint. So, I will see you all in an hour. This will be our very last sprint. Happy reading. Hello. How did that last sprint go for all of you? I got to page 128 of Psycho. I almost called it Unhinged, but I am now 44% in. So I'm loving it and I'm flying through it. I can't wait to finish it today too. That'll be 2 books down on day 1 at least. I mean, I don't know if I'm going to start the group book on the Sprints on Manda's channel later. I don't know what the plan is, but usually for group books that Manda and I choose, I mean, not that we've ever done this readathon before, but like for the KU readathon and stuff, we always save the group book for the actual reading sprints so we can read it together live. So I don't know if that's going to work the same way this time around. I don't know what everyone else is planning on reading tonight, but I'm probably going to finish. I mean, I'm definitely going to finish Psycho, whether it's on those sprints or not on those sprints. That's what I'm trying to say. But yeah, so these sprints were super productive. For me, at least. I hope they were productive for you as well. 12 pages in planned content for 2023. Love that. Love that. Also, I love Neva. I hope you and Sarah enjoy the book. Finish Night of the Mannequins, 3 stars. I can't even remember what I gave it. I think at the time I gave it 4 stars. I'd have to go back and watch my vlog, which is like something I don't want to have to do because yikes. But I think I gave it 4 stars at the time. Maybe. And I still don't know what the other Stephen Graham Jones book that I read is called. But I didn't really like that one at all, and I really didn't understand it. Did a load of laundry, graded 5 papers, and read 10 pages of All the Feels. Loving it. Yes! That was productive AF for you. Holy crap. Read another 30 pages. Yes. What page are you on now? Are you almost done with your book? Let me know. Thank you for hosting Sprints today. Thank you for coming. 20 pages of Come Tumbling Down, and I am so confused. I like it, though. Which number in the Wayward Children series is that? Because I've read the first one, so Every Heart a Doorway, and then I read the second one, Down Among the Sticks and Bones, right? It's like Jack and Jill, but it's Jack and Jill both being female instead of brother-sister. I didn't really like that one that much, and then I just decided not to continue on. But like fantasy isn't my genre really, but I really did like the first one, which was surprising to me. I don't know. I hear some are hit or miss, so if you don't like one book in the series, it won't necessarily impact your other feelings and thoughts about the other ones because they're all kind of disjointed and they're not the same because they follow the different children in the orphanage or whatever that they're in. But yeah, number 5. Okay. How many? I don't even know how many books there are in that series, but they're all fairly short. Thanks for the sprints. Read 65% of Break Me by K. Tucker. Amazing. And thank you for coming. Well, that's it for Sunday Sprints. Thank you all for tuning in, and I will see you next Sunday for some dark romance themed sprints. Maybe, possibly. I mean, it'll be at the same time, but I might have some guests with me from the dark romance readathon next Sunday. Yeah, anyway, goodbye.